Right, okay, so let me just quickly make sure everything is good here. I have stories to tell, or well, a story, mainly about like what happened last night and what prevented me from streaming, but I'll talk about that as we go along. Let me just first of all make sure that I got everything set up here correctly. Yep, I think we're all good to go. Right, so let's just move swiftly along to Retro Roulette, which I have not played in a while. I have not done. I think the last time I did this was back in July of this year. I did check to see it was like 5 months ago, so yeah, the time's kind of flown by since then. I've been meaning to do this more regularly, like not super often, but like somewhat regularly, like maybe like once a month or something. But you know what? Sometimes it's good to not do it for a while, then it's kind of like special when it comes back, kind of like this occasion. Also, yeah, my hat, my New Year hat looks a little bit fucked right now because it's cropped out. Let me quickly see if I can fix that. Hold on. I need to find an easier way to do this quickly. Maybe I can do a script or something. Can't wait for Mario 1 to show up. I don't think Mario 1 has ever shown up. I think Mario 2 did at some point, but not that. You know what? We'll do this. Yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll stretch this down. That way, let me do that. Gonna look a little bit messy, but I think this works. But you can still see the Happy New Year, right? I hope you can. But yeah, we'll just do it like that for now. Let me get my controller. Yeah, there we go. I think we're all good. Right, so for those that haven't seen this before, Retro Roulette is a thing that I do every now and again where I basically play random video games. Specifically, this time it's going to be NES games. I still haven't branched out to other platforms. I will be doing that in the future, hopefully. But for now, I'm just going to stick to my comfort zone of NES games. So basically, I get randomly chosen an NES game, and then I have to like play it for at least a few minutes, see if I like it or not. Basically, just first impressions on a rapid scale. Oh, we're starting off with an interesting one today. Ninja Gaiden 3, The Ancient Ship of Doom. I didn't even know this game had a subtitle. I played a little bit of the first Ninja Gaiden. I've never played 2 or 3. Let me turn the volume up just a little bit so you can hear that. Temco. I think Temco is still around. Maybe. Actually, don't they go under a different name now? I forget what they call themselves. I'll see if I can beat at least one level. I imagine the first level is relatively easy. Ninja Gaiden! What's wrong, Irene? Don't you understand that this is the end for you? I haven't really been following the plot, so... Ryu, what are you doing? No one who has seen what's going on can live to tell about it. Ah, well, there she goes. That's what it is, yeah. Yeah, Koei Tecmo does good stuff. Wow, they actually used the word kill on a Nintendo game. Like, usually in, like, you know, video games for babbies in the 80s, like, they just, like... They dance around the subject of death, like, they just say, oh, they're defeated. Or they go to the Shadow Realm, I don't know. But they never use the word dead in most cases. I killed Irene? No. Someone or something using my name killed Irene. Picking my way through the dragnet, I tried to find the lab that Irene was investigating. Alright. Yeah, I always thought it was kind of cool that the old Ninja Gaiden games had like a lot of like story cutscenes and stuff. That's just something a lot of NES games did not do back then. This was like one of the forefathers of like video game story cutscenes and whatnot, but yeah. Right, so I'll see if I can beat at least one level of this, see how I do. Oh. Voice samples, okay. So it's not just like an NES, like, slashing whoosh sound effect, it's just like, wah, wah! Interesting. So I played a little bit of Ninja Gaiden on NES. I never got super far into it. It's a really difficult game, but I get the general gist of what's going on here. By the way, you're going to be hearing yeah a lot. By the way, is the volume okay, or should I turn it up a bit louder? Ah yes, teaching you how to wall jump. Oh, you can just straight up climb the wall, you don't need to, like, wall jump. Also, what the fuck is that horrendous alien baby? So yeah, the controls are pretty solid. Feels pretty much what you would expect. Maybe they've, like, tightened the controls up a little bit since the first two games. Again, I've only played a bit of the first game, I've never even touched the second one. Might do the second level as well, like this first level just seems to be like a tutorial thing. Yeah, there we go. Again, these weird, horrific alien baby things in the background, I don't like them. Ah! This isn't an ordinary lab. Oh, it's Ryu. Who's there? Don't be frightened. I want you to do something for me. Okay, enemy man. Go to the Castle Rock Fortress. To get there, you'll have to get past all of the traps that your enemy has set for you. Are you the enemy? Ryu, you're the only one who can make it. Who are you exactly? Again, thank you, random anime man, for the exposition. Ooh, we got sand traps. Alright. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, oh. Yeah, there's a lot of shit being thrown my way. Oh, boy. I'll see if I can beat level 2. Oh! Gotta be really fucking careful with my positioning. There. Well, thank God the enemies don't respawn if you, like... If you move them away from their spawn point, kill them, and then come back to said spawn point, they do not reappear from what I can see. Because in the first game that was quite a notorious thing, where they would, like, come back regardless. And in some cases, you could be at the edge of their spawn point, and you would kill the enemy approaching you, and then another one would just basically take their place, like they would just continuously, like, appear at that spot. So I've never got anywhere close to finishing the first Ninja Gaiden, but I remember watching, like, one of my friends, That Little Moo, like, playing through it. And he got pretty close to finishing the game. He actually did get to the final boss. But if you've seen, like, the AVGN review for it, like, that game does some bullshit where it's, like, the final 3 stages. Like, if you die at the final boss, you have to replay the last 3 stages again from the beginning. And he did that multiple times, but he couldn't quite beat the final boss. Oh no! Okay. Not even a ninja can do it. Ninja, fuck! That looks like a Spiny from Mario 3. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Yeah, something tells me I'm not gonna get through this. Did I pick the right path? Seems like it can go either way. Nice. There's kind of a bit of a difficulty spike this early in the game. It's like, oh, by the way, you like those auto-scrollers with lava beneath you? Yeah, we're just gonna throw one of those, like, 5 minutes into the game. Ah, crap. Well, I'm glad the lava's not insta-kill, but I died anyway. Oh god, you only get a few continues in this game. Like, in the first one, you get, like, infinite continues. I'll try one more time. If I can't get any further than that, then we're just gonna move on to the next game. Hey, Shane. Oh, God. Oh! No! Again, gotta take my time there. Can't just brush through that part. You son of a bitch! Okay. I'm gonna get a fresh set of lives and I'm gonna try one more time. Oh, hey there, D. Not much. Just doing retro roulette games. Happy New Year, by the way. Right. One more set of lives here. If I don't get through it on this one, then we're just gonna move on. I mean, I'm gonna move on regardless, but I just want to see if I can at least get to the boss. I mean, it's Ninja Gaiden, so, you know, it's expected to kick your ass here, but it's so early in the game. It's like when you play Dark Souls for the first time, and it's like, oh, good lord, what have I gotten myself into? Oh, I missed! Oh, no! Oh, you have to be fucking precise. That is so annoying. That is so bullshit, by the way. It's like, I could have sworn I hit him with the sword, but no, I was like 1 pixel off. I was one whole gecko off from hitting him. Right, there we go. Much better. I thought he was going to jump there. There we go. There we go. Oh, I got an extra life, I think. Alright, I'm back to this room again. I don't think you can get healing in this game. Ooh, that was close. There's an extra life there, but... Oh! Should have probably picked that extra... Oh, whoa! Guys, did you see what happened to Ryo there before the game went back to this screen? I teleported. Well, I guess I didn't get an extra life. Okay, I don't know what that jingle was for then. Oh, I think the jingle is weapon change. Yeah, that's what that's for. Weird, it sounds like a one-up sound. Oh, right. Always forget that's not the side I'm supposed to jump from. One of these days I would like to see if I could play and beat, like, the original Ninja Gaiden. The problem is just that one thing that I told you about, where you die on the final boss and it sends you back, like, 2 or 3 levels, and it's, like, some of the hardest levels in the game, and it's like, do I really want to fucking do that shit again? But if it wasn't for that, I feel inclined to, like, try it out, because it's, like, infinite lives and continues, so it's, like, there's no real punishment until you get to that point. Alright, I tried. I did say I was going to stop after that. Right, so we're going to check the next game now. Kicks. Got Gweeks. I don't know how you say that. Kicks. There you go. That is a title screen. Hang on a second. I think I know how you play this. Okay, it's one of these kind of games, right? I've seen this before. So you basically have to draw shapes to fill in the arena, but you can't do it when something else interrupts your drawing path. And you cannot touch that, okay. You basically have to hit the threshold, which is 65% covered. Oh, crap. Not very good at this. Down! Oh, you can't go down. I tried to go along that line below me. Let me try again. Right. Oh! Truly a title game. Yeah, it feels like an old arcade game. There we go. I'll do a couple more. Oof. There we go. Nice music, by the way. Still pretty impressive for NES, like you wouldn't expect lines to be drawn like that. The NES technically cannot draw lines. Yeah, I imagine it couldn't. They're probably like using some sort of complex algorithm to make this happen. I've played some games on Retro Roulette before that do some like really technically impressive things. But there was like one game that kind of looked like a Star Fox sort of thing. I forgot what it was called though. Oh. Oh, Jesus. There we go. You were probably talking about Elite. Maybe. Anyway, there's not a whole lot to talk about this. It's kind of a fun little... I assume this is based off of an arcade game. Right, you can't let them touch the line that you're drawing. Oh boy. Oh! Wow. Damn. Yeah, you have to be careful and not let them overtake you there. Oh hey, I made the leaderboard. Wait, does this game even have battery save? Man, this is the most unresponsive name select ever. Alright, well, you know, not gonna spend a whole lot of time on that, you get the idea with this game. Double Strike. Okay, this is an unlicensed game, so I don't know what to expect from this. When I think of an NES game with the word double, I think of Double Dragon. Double Strike Aerial Attack Force. I like the logo. Copyright 1990. Oh, it's a Sachin game. Okay. I've seen Sachin games before on Retro Roulette. Oh, it's a shmup. Okay. Not very good at shmups, but I'll give it my best shot. I take it the pink ones drop power-ups, so let's see if I can kill one of those next time. Oh, a one-up? Okay then. That was quick. Why is there a small black slash there? I noticed that. I don't know why that's there. Maybe that's just a rendering issue? I know what you're talking about. I see it too. It's very distracting. Like, I can't even get... Like, I can't even go close enough to, like, actually touch it. Ah! I killed one and then the other one came behind me. Oh, well. So I don't know if there's a definitive end to this. Oh hey, we got parallel scrolling. Look at the sun back there. Wow, that's very advanced for Sachin. Look at this bootleg game company actually programming advanced, like, visual methods into an NES game. How cute. I think I'm temporarily invincible for a bit. Oh. How many lives do I even have? I don't see any HUD for this game. There's just no heads up whatsoever. Whoa. Yeah, give me a triple shot again. Oh. There we go. Oh. I finished the level, apparently. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay, we're doing something like this now. Oh, Jesus. I don't think I can shoot those. Wait, can I? Oh, it's like a boss fight, I think. Yeah, I have to destroy all the turrets. I thought I just had to dodge everything. Ugh. Can I beat this thing before I run out of my invisible lives? Guess not. Oh man, all the way back to the start? Okay, nah, I'm good. I'm not doing that again, like that just kinda dragged. Oh wow. Speaking of Double Dragon, we just landed right on my favourite one. So this is a childhood game of mine. Like, I'm showing my age here by saying this, but I grew up with the NES era, and one of the few games that I had back in the day was Double Dragon 2: The Revenge. This game is kick-ass. Like, I'm gonna show you this one. Like, Double Dragon 2 was so fucking good. Hang on a second. I'm having a visual error. Give me 1 second. 1 moment. Sorry about that. I had a weird hiccup there with like the capture card. Anyways, right, so Double Dragon 2: The Revenge. I've never properly played the first one, nor the third one, but like this was the one I had growing up. I'm going to show you something really cool about this game, so I'm going to set it to that, and I'm going to set it to 2-player B. Now you'll see why I do that in a second. So we got Billy and Jimmy. Not Bimmy and Jimmy, Billy and Jimmy. Bimmy and Jimmy is the third game that makes that error. People called them the Double Dragons. But yeah, Double Dragon 2 is great. Like, I love this game a lot. I've got a bit of a soft spot for this one. I say that like it's a bad game. It's not. It's actually a really good game. Oh yeah, there's another instance of the word killed being used in an NES game. I forgot about that. Yeah, that is the plot actually. Like, they kill, like, the main protagonist's, like, girlfriend. So So you're basically going out for revenge. Like, that's why it's called the Revenge. But, yeah. Oh, why am I bound to 2 controllers? Right, let me just kill him real quick, and then I'm gonna show you something. Okay. Give me 1 second, chat. I need to quickly fix something with the controls, and I'm not supposed to be doing this. Let me fix that, because I should not be playing both P1 and P2 on this. How do I go about correcting this? Right, I think I fixed it. Okay, there we go. Right, so you're wondering, why did I pick 2-player when I'm just playing solo? Right, so player 1, like player 2A and player 2B have a difference to them. So player 2A is, you're basically playing cooperative, but you cannot hit each other. But player 2B is cooperative, but you can hit each other. And you're probably wondering, well, why are you showing me this? This isn't anything funny. But let me just kill this guy, and it'll become more apparent why I selected this game mode in particular. So let me just try and kill him. I'm going to use my strongest attack to get him, like, dead quick. Right, pay attention to the lives counters for both of us. If you kill your teammate, you literally steal their life. So if you're having trouble finishing this game solo and you want like a leg up and get more lives, this is the way to do it. Basically play 2-player B modes and just kill them 4 times, and there you go, you went from 4 to 8 lives. But yeah, this was a little thing that I learned about as a kid, and I was like, oh my god, I can use this to get really far in the game. I've actually beaten this game on, like, many occasions. Like, I was able to beat it as a kid. Like, it took me a long-ass time, but I was able to get all the way through to the end. This is just one of those games that I play every now and again. And in fact, I might have streamed this at some point, I'm not sure. You know what I should do? I should stream 2-player cooperative of this with me and Ant, because recently we've been playing Streets of Rage together, like Streets of Rage 1 and 2. And this game is on Nintendo Switch Online, so we can just play that through there. Anyway, I've got 8 lives now. It says 7, but 0 is like your last life, so it's 8 lives, basically. I'll do a few levels. I'm going to be a little bit rusty with the timing because there's like certain techniques you can do, but you have to be very specific when it comes to timing it. I'll explain in a second. So basically, the A button attacks to the right. The controls are a bit weird because of the limitations of the controls, but basically how it works... Let me get rid of these guys first and then I'll explain it proper. So you only have 2 buttons to work with, not counting start and select. So basically, A button attacks to the right. So even if I'm facing to the left, if I press A, you do this. You're attacking to the right. And then B attacks to the left, regardless of which way you face. It's a little bit weird, but you get used to it very quickly. And it's kind of instinctive because A's on the right and B is on the left. A and B together makes you jump. But there are 2 techniques you can do that are like really super powerful. So when you jump, if you press A at the peak of your jump, you do that tornado thing. That's a really good way to like get rid of enemies that are like all around you. But the strongest attack is basically timing your jump as soon as you hit the ground. It's very precise. Hang on. Yeah, that is like the knee thrust. Like that is the strongest attack in the game. But the window for it is super tight, so you need to like get a feel for it. Like even I have trouble with this. Hang on. Ugh. think I kinda have it. It's a little bit difficult though. Also, you love the fucked up graphics at the bottom there. Oh yeah, another thing you can do is an uppercut upon recovery. There we go. So yeah, another thing you can do is the uppercut, which you do from, like, as soon as you land on the ground, if you just press the attack button in the direction that you're facing. So if you're facing right, you press A. But yeah, this game is super fun. Like, once you get the feel for, like, the stronger attacks, like, it takes a little bit of practice, but once you get the feel for it, it's, like, super enjoyable. Did I give you modding privileges, by the way, Shane? I should give you modding privileges if you don't have that already. There you go. You should have it now if you want to get rid of that for me. Oh. Whoa. Right, you want to see something funny? Right, so here is the first boss of the game. Now, I'm going to lure him over here, and if things go very well, then it's going to be very funny. Come on. Shit! Oh! I didn't mean to walk off that far. I was trying to get around him. Right, let me try that again, just pretend that didn't happen. Bye! Usually that guy's a bitch to take down because he takes a bunch of hits before he finally goes down, but you can just, like, knee thrust him off the fucking ledge and win instantly. Bye-bye. Yeah, this game is great. I love it a lot. And, oh, I thought it was going to fall down the gap there. So, by the way, there's a beginner's trap here. As soon as you climb this pipe, a helicopter is scripted to come in and, like, fucking gun you down. So as soon as you climb this pipe, you need to go back down quickly. Otherwise, that first volley of bullets is gonna, like, hit you. It's a bit of a cheap, like, you know, beginner's trap sort of tactic there. There we go. I'm actually almost finished with the second level already, but the boss is over here, after I take care of these next guys. Alright. Oh, not quite yet, hang on. Alright, here we go. Boss time. So we've got two ninjas to compete with. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you have to be careful with your positioning. There we go. So I had ample time to climb this ladder, but it's scripted to go away for story reasons. By the way, my favourite line of dialogue is right here. G-R-A-S-P! I know it's supposed to be an elongated grasp innuendo thing. Not innuendo, like onomatopoeia. But it's just funny the way they, like, spell it. So now we're on the chopper. Mission 3, battle on the chopper. I'll do this mission and I'm gonna stop. So this entire mission is basically survive in the helicopter. But every once in a while, the door will open up. And if you fall out that door, you lose a life. So you need to make sure you're not next to that door when it opens. Yes, the entire level is just this one room. Oh fuck. There he goes. Alright, so here is a Bobo's cousin. Oh fuck. Yeah, you can kill the mini-bosses and the bosses this way. Ooh, hell! I love this game so much. Right, as much as I want to continue playing that, I think I'm gonna just move on to the next game. Ah, here's a classic. I also had this game as a child, Little Nemo the Dream Master. This game is made by Capcom, by the way. The Mega Man guys. Yes, they made this. This is an underrated platformer. So if you don't know what Little Nemo is, it is a really old IP that is technically in the public domain now. It's like a really old comic book from the early 1900s, and for some reason Capcom took it and made a video game adaptation. I think it was to tie in with the movie that was coming out at the time, like the animated movie from the late 80s. I've never seen that movie, but I think I vaguely remember Nostalgia Critic reviewed it back in the day. Hi Nemo, I've come to invite you to Slumberland. By the way, there's a bit of dialogue in here that's really fucking funny to me. The princess has chosen you to be her playmate. Wow, really? But if she's a princess, then she must be a girl! Right? I never played with girls before. She's not just a girl. She's a princess. I bet she's still just a girl. Well, anyway, she asked me to give you this present. A present? Really? What is it? Candy. Oh, I like candy. Anybody smart enough to give me candy can't be all bad. Even if she is just a girl. Oh my god, I fucking love the dialogue in this game. It's so funny. By the way, good life lesson for children. If you see somebody out in the open offering candy, yeah, they're a smart person. You should, take them up on that offer. Don't actually do that, by the way. Alright then, so here we go, Little Nemo the Dream Master. So again, Capcom made this. Very good game, this one. This game is a platformer, but it's got a really unique mechanic that I haven't really seen in any other platformers of the time. Oh, so here's I forget this guy's name, he's like a clown fella. This place is too dangerous for little boys, but if you've got your mind set on staying here, I should tell you a secret. Many of the creatures here will give you a ride if you feed them candy. You can ride for as long as you like, and then press select to stop. Also, many doors are locked. You will need to collect a different key for each lock in order to get through. By the way, my name is Flip. I like how that's the very last thing he says, rather than introduce himself right from the get-go. So you have candies, you can throw them. They have two purposes. You can use them to stun enemies that are not friendly. But you can also use them to feed creatures that are actually friendly. And then, once you do that, you can ride them. Yes, I just jumped inside the frog's mouth and I'm riding his whole body. I don't ask. Like, I don't get it either, but I fucking love the quirkiness of this game. So basically, you basically feed the candies to, like, good animals, make them fall asleep, and then ride them. And that's like, just think of it like Mario 3 power-ups, basically. Like, you've just got a power-up that you can use now. So that is the main gimmick of Little Nemo. You can jump high as a frog, but you can also swim fast in the water as well. Oh. 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 So the main gimmick is, like, you know, taking control of the animals. But the other aspect of this game is, like, how you complete a level. So there's, like, a bunch of levels in this game, and every level's exit has, like, I think 6 locks. So you need to find the keys to open each individual lock before you can go through the door and into the next level. So I have 3 keys right now, I need to find, like, 3 more. But I could go to the exit now, but then I'd need to go backwards and, like, backtrack for the keys that I missed. So not only is that a platformer, it's a bit exploratory as well. Like, you've got to, like, really look around to find everything you need. So yeah, I'm a mole now. Also, there is a secret over here, I believe. So yeah, here's a little secret that most people would not know about. So here's one of the better abilities that you get later in the game that you can get this early if you know where to look. So the gimmick of this one is that you can climb up walls. So I'll see if I can show that. There you go. Aw, oh, shite. Yeah, kinda panicked there for a second. Yeah, let me show you one of the other power-ups you can get if you go down this way. Or maybe that's level 2, actually, that I'm thinking of. Oh. Oh, God. So I think the last key's around here somewhere, because I'm almost at the end of the stage. Oh! There it is. Right, now I can head to the exit. I believe 6 is what you need for this level. Sometimes they vary it, like sometimes it's like 5, sometimes it's 7. But it's mostly 6 keys per level. I'll show you one more level. Getting some good game picks tonight, like Ninja Gaiden 3, like this, and fucking Double Dragon 2. I've only been streaming for an hour. Feels like I've been streaming for longer than that. You know what they say, time flies when you're having fun. Yeah, walk right into my face. Hi Nemo, this is the Magic Flower Garden. You know my friend Umpi and wants to meet you. He lives under the water. Okay, so that's basically a hint. But in most platformers, if you go into the water and you swim off-screen, you die. But in this game, that doesn't do that. So yeah, here's Umpi. Hi Hi Nemo, you're going to need the lizard's help to get through this next area. Look in the trees for him. Anyway, here's Donkey Kong. Oh, banana. Actually, you know what it looks like? It looks like fucking Donkey Kong Bonanza. Like, I'm just pulling on his back. Actually, hang on a second. I'm gonna do something here. Let me just quickly look it up. 1 second. I'm gonna pull it up here if I can. Let's try this one. It really is just 8-bit Donkey Kong Bonanza. Anyway, you get the idea. You know, this is one of those kind of games where I would love to see, like, a modern, like, remake of it. You know how, like, some old, like, NES games get, like, a modern, like, indie remake of sorts? Kind of like Shadowgate? I'd love to see, like, someone basically take this game and, like, recreate it and, like, you know, high-definition, like, hand-drawn, like, sprites and stuff. I think that'd be really cool. There actually is, like, an indie, like, little Nemo game that's coming out, I think, later this year, but it doesn't play like this. Like, that game is a Metroidvania. And it was on like, they had a Kickstarter campaign a few years ago. I backed it on Kickstarter. And I think it's coming out this year. I hope it is, because I'm looking forward to that one. That game looks fun. By the way, the bee has, like, limited flight, so it's kind of like the bee suit in Mario Galaxy. Like, once you leave the ground, you've got, like, a little bit of time before you start falling. So you can't just, like, fly everywhere. Like, you've got to be careful from when you take off. Also, I think falling in the water, like, ends your power-up. Also, those are Mega Man spikes, by the way. They'll just kill you instantly when you touch them, so you have to be careful not to. Come over here. Is that close enough? No. I'm trying to see if I can, like, get under there so I can, like, hit the hitbox that, like, turns me into the lizards. No. Alright. Watch out for the evil tadpoles. What? Ah, fuck, I'm one key short. Yeah, this is what I mean about, like, being careful to, like, scour the entire level. But yeah, this game is really fun. I like it. I'll see if I can finish this level real quick before we move on. I think the last key might be down here, actually. Totally not cheap at all, putting him right there. Ah, there it is. So I hope I'm, like, exposing you guys to, like, a genuinely, like, good hidden gem for the NES here, because this is a game that I think is, like, a really good, like, example of a hidden gem on the platform. Not one I hear a lot of people talk about, honestly, which is a shame, because it is a Capcom game. Granted, it's Capcom US, not Capcom Japan, but I think Capcom US also did some other stuff, like, they did, like, some of the Disney Afternoon stuff. You know, like DuckTales and Chip and Dale. They did shit like that as well. Darkwing Duck, etc. But yeah. Let's move on to the next game. As much as I want to continue playing that, we're just going to move right on. Right, Baseball Simulator 1.000. Let's see what this is all about. Culture Brain? I think I've heard that company before. Whoa. Okay, so I think it's just a baseball game. Let's just do exhibition. Yeah, it's a sports game. I'm gonna pick Homer. Power. Dome, town, space. Grass, harbour, and brown. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like space should be put down here. Like, that should be the last one. Let's do space. Popo game number 1. Okay. So we got Phil, Walt, Bob, Dave, Fred, and Jim. Sure, let's go with Jim. Sure. Play ball. Oh, jeez. Aw. Whoa. Oh. Ah. I'm the batter, by the way, if you couldn't tell. Run! Damn it! Fuck. Way too fast for me to react. Well. Aww. Oh, we're switching? Okay, so I guess I'm the pitcher now. Yep. Damn it. Oh, man. Yeah, why is it that when I'm the fucking batter, I'm absolute garbage at it? Oh, right, I'm the one controlling this. Okay, if it's all the same with you, chat, I suck at baseball games, so I'm just going to move swiftly along from this. I don't care. It's not interesting enough to warrant playing for more than a couple minutes. Kung Fu Heroes. I think this game is on NSO, actually. Yeah, I've seen this game before. I'm pretty sure this is on Nintendo Switch Online already. Did I just hear Mario sound effects? So I'm playing as Krillin from Dragon Ball. Yeah, that's the Mario coin. Oh, the music stopped. Oh, speaking of Mario, I can throw fireballs now. Oh. Oh. I keep hearing Mario coins, that's very distracting. Is this game made by Nintendo? Like, you know, Nintendo R&D 1 or some shit like that? Oh. Guess I'm not allowed to touch that. What is the name of this? Kung Fu Heroes. Not to be confused with a game that Nintendo made called Kung Fu. Unless it's like some pseudo-sequel to that? I don't know, but... The fact that it has like Mario coin sounds, I wonder if this is something that Nintendo made early on before they made like Super Mario Bros. Up! Nihon Game of the Devs? I don't know who they are. I love that when you punch enemies, they just fucking explode. I love games that do shit like that. So I guess once you've killed enough guys, you can just go to the exit. I'll do a couple more levels. Seems like there's a lot of levels in this game, relatively speaking. Oh fuck. Got trampled on. A walking book? What the? I don't get it. Is this based on some, like, Japanese mythology or something? Is it a fucking yokai in the form of a book? Oh. Oh! Fucking book. You can post the plot if you want. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping to get a bit further than that. But, you know what, nah, I'm good. Magic Johnson's Fast Break. Magic Johnson is a basketball player, right? So I guess this is a basketball game. Alright, well that's a good picture, I guess. Let me read that real quick. Monsters have taken Princess Min Min captive and have stolen the 10 treasures of Nameless Land the game takes place in, leaving everything in sorrow. Kung Fu Masters Jackie and Lee. I wonder what they named them after. They return from training and must set out to... Sorry, I like that face. That's good. That's a thumbnail thing right there. So they return from training and must set out to rescue the princess and find the treasures. Okay. Okay, so I suck at sports games, so I'm gonna play Rookie. There's that face again. Oh, fuck. come on. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh. I don't know how you dive. Like, how you do the... Not dive, but, like, the slam dunk. Oh, come on. Okay, this may be one of those things where I, like, just stop playing after, like, 2 seconds. Well, at least I scored. Ugh. Backcourt violation? What? I don't know the rules of basketball. I thought it was just, like... I thought it was just get to the other side. I didn't know there was, like, something specific there that I fucked up on. And yes, this game has Pepsi product placement, I've noticed. Oh. Stop it. Okay then. Funny how that only ever happens when I'm the one in control of the ball. No! Ah! Alright, moving on. So I was starting to get angry there. Oh. Okay, so we got a 3-in-1 cartridge. Only 2 of these I'd be able to show you, because, you know, can't get the light gun thing to work. But we got Mario, Duck Hunt, and World Class Track and Meet. Sure, I'll show you 2 of these. Just let me... So, as a kid, I had the Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt cartridge. I didn't know there was a variant that had World Class Track and Meet as well. I guess this game is also by Nintendo R&D. I'll tell you what, let's do this one first, and then we'll do Super Mario Brothers. $100-meter dash. So I think this one, like, this game is compatible with an accessory called the Power Pad, which is basically like a big, like, mat that you, like, press buttons on with your feet. But I think you can just use the controller. And I believe you just mash the A and B buttons. Can we start, please? Hello? Wait, what? What did I do wrong? This game can only be played with a pad? Really? So you need the actual thing to, like, play this game. You can't just, like, use a regular controller. Okay then. Right, well, I'll tell you what then. Let's just go straight to Mario then. I landed on it. I'm gonna play it. So, Super Mario Brothers. You know, a game that needs no introduction, so I'm not going to. You know what this game is. Didn't Mario turn 40 this past year? But yeah, Super Mario Brothers, another game that I had as a kid. This was like the first NES game I ever played. But yeah, this is the kind of game, like, obviously it's aged a little bit, but it's the kind of game that I can easily just get back into. Like, it's a really fun game. Like, I don't know what I can say about this game that hasn't already been said. This game is not fascist. Okay, that's something that hasn't been said before. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna see if I can speedrun this somewhat. You heard me. You heard what I said. I wouldn't be surprised if someone on Twitter has said that this game is fascist at some point. Like, everything is fascist according to Twitter. So I know this game pretty much by heart, and I also know, like, the quick way to finish the game as well, like, the route to, like, complete it relatively quickly. So I'll see if I can at least get to World 8, see if I can, like, finish it, but I'll not waste too much time on this, but if I'm lucky I'll finish it within the next 10 minutes. Do you still go to Twitter? Do you still go on Twitter? Only to post my streaming announcements. I don't really actively engage with social media these days. Mario wears red, therefore he's a communist. What would that make Luigi then? Like, he wears green, like, what does that represent? By the way, fun little thing you can do here. If you scroll the screen over just the right amount, you can basically get stuck here, and then you can just do this. The Environmentalist Party. I like that you can outclimb the vine once you activate it. You can climb quicker than the vine grows. You know what I need to get back to? Super Mario Bros. Remastered. Like, they actually fixed, like, some issues I had with the modding support for that game. Where you could only load, like, the first 6 mods or something. Like, they fixed that issue. But I haven't returned to that game since. Like, there's probably a bunch more mods I can check out by now. But yeah, I might return to Super Mario Bros. Remastered. Really good fan game. You know what I want to see Nintendo do? I know that they've, like, done their, like, Mario 40th anniversary, like, Nintendo Direct, and they've already shown what they've got planned for the year. But I want to see Super Mario Maker 3 for the Switch 2. And include fucking Mario 2 as a gameplay style, please. Like, we've been wanting that since Mario Maker 2. Like, Mario Maker 2 added slopes, we need Mario 2 gameplay style for Mario Maker 3, thanks. So yeah, you can see the muscle memory is strong with this one for me. Like, I played this game like a bajillion fucking times. And who's the big bad? The ruling monarch? Well, the only royal one is in name only. Yeah. There we go. What? Yep. There we go. Oh, shit! Simple mistake, but a costly one. But I think I should be okay here. There we go. Might still be able to recover from this. Like, 8-3 gives you the opportunity to get Fire Forward again, so if all goes right, I should be able to get it. Whoa. I thought I was going to bump into that thing's face, but now we're fine. Uh-oh. Don't like that layout. Right, there we go. I think it's here? No, it's over here. They do give you exactly 2 power-ups in this level, so if you play well, you can get the Fire Flower once more. Okay. There we go. Yeah, fantastic. Right, we're back in the saddle. My biggest nightmare as a kid were the cheap bridge levels. Ah yes, the CBT levels. I remember those. Those were fucking notorious when you played Super Mario Bros. 35. Like, those were the worst levels to get. I miss Super Mario Bros. 35. Like, there is a way to play these servers unofficially, but it's just filled with, like, sweaty tryhards who've, like, played the game since the start, so... It doesn't really feel the same to me as, like, playing it casually, where I feel like I'd get a win, like, almost every single time. Having said that, I might do a stream of Mario 35 at some point now that I know you can play it with custom servers. I just think it's more fun playing it with, like, randos as opposed to playing it with, like, super experienced people all the time. You can set up, like, custom bots for it as well, which is cool. Speaking of cheeps, here they are now. Why did I do that? Yeah, there we go. Alright, well I managed to beat the game in like less than 15 minutes. Not bad for someone that played the game casually. Again, muscle memory is strong with this one. Alright, we're going to move on to the next game now. Perfect Fit. Let's see what this is all about. A simple mistake but a costly one. Yep. Fisher Price? What the fuck? E-I-E-I-O. What? Is this an edutainment game? Perfect Fit. Okay, I see what's going on here. Can I start yet? Do I have to wait for this animation to play out? Yeah, I do. Gameplay, 1 player. Play alone, play against computer. Let's just do alone first. Do your best, press B to continue. Oh gee, I wonder where this goes. Wow, what a difficult game. You did it! A perfect fit! Press B to continue. For a moment I thought that was a bra. Also, is that a Fisher-Price cassette? Wait, are these all Fisher-Price toys? Buy your products! Buy everything! Buy your Fisher-Price teddy bear! Buy your Fisher-Price picnic basket! Oh. Buy your Fisher-Price rocking horse! Buy everything! Consumerism! You're a champion! Oh wow, that was easy. Right, I'm gonna try against the computer. I want to see what that's all about. Oh god. Right, gameplay. One player play against computer. Level 3. Oh, we got image flipping. Okay. Interesting. Oh, gotta flip it twice. The sound of the object coming in sounds like a fucking JRPG like encounter sound effect. This game has retro achievements? What? I haven't got retro achievements set up for this, but it's always something I could look at some point. Oh, I see. We're watching the computer do it now. Right, so this is their turn. Also, wow, a good guess, Pat. A good guess. Wait, is that telephone toy with, like, the face on the front? I think I had one of those as a kid. Oh my fucking god! I'm sorry, I'm playing level 3 difficulty. You think the CPU would be a bit more competent than this? Well, I guess I am champion. I'm not doing this, by the way. This is the computer doing this one. I'm just watching. Like, if you look at my buttons, you can see I'm not pressing anything right now. Holy shit. Oh, they are taking so fucking long. They are making all the mistakes. Oh yeah, this is that telephone thing with the face. What the fuck? Dude, you had the answer. You didn't need to flip it. You did it. A perfect fit. Mel, do your best. Good luck. The CPU is called Electro. Oh, it's one of those, like, fake food sets. Oh my god. I think this is the last one. I like that one of them is just the word 2. Is that the Barney the Dinosaur theme? Oh. I just realised those were not set up correctly. Probably did it faster than the opponent. You are a champion! Hooray! Oh, we got to watch them do it too? Okay. Mini golf set. I see Skittles. As in, like, indoor bowling. Are they even gonna make this in time? They're not champion, I am champion. Yeah, look at my points compared to theirs. Yeah, see if you guys in chat can beat that. Alright, enough of that. Ooh, Bomberman 2, this is a good one. So the NES had two Bomberman games. The second one is where they really start, like, settling on, like, the Bomberman design that we know today. Like, this is a bit more chubbified compared to the standard cartoon design, but this is, like, where they solidified the look for the mascot. Plus, I like this logo. This logo looks pretty nice. But yeah, the story of this is that you get framed by, like, another Bomberman, and you're just, like, in prison. I feel sorry for that one kid who grew up with perfect fit. Thankfully that wasn't me. Most of my NES games were actually good ones. So yes, the first level in this game is the prison. Like, you literally did go to jail. Oh fuck. Sorry, I thought when I placed a bomb down overlapping them they would have backed away from me, but no. It's not like modern Bomberman games where it does that. There we go. Right, I think I got everyone. So Bomberman doesn't really need explaining, does it? It's a game where you destroy enemies in bricks, and once you've destroyed all the enemies, you need to find the exit by destroying the remaining tiles on the level. But as you do this, sometimes you'll find power-ups that you can use to help you along the way. But yeah, I'm somebody that plays like Bomberman games casually. Like, I've streamed some Bomberman games in the past. I've streamed Bomberman, like, I think all 5 of the Super Nintendo games. Super Bomberman 5 is fantastic. Like, that was, like, the best one. I've also streamed Bomberman 94 on the TurboGrafx, I believe. So I think there's only one power-up per level in this game. I'm gonna double-check. Oh yeah, right, okay. I wonder if this game does that one thing if I bomb the door. Let's find out. Yep, if you bomb the door, you get punished for it. Yep, the OG game did that as well. Oh god, they're multiplying. Ugh. Nice. There we go. You have to make sure you kill all the enemies before you can move on. So yeah, make sure you don't bomb the door, because the game will definitely punish you for it. Also, I like that blue sprite there. Bah, bah, bah! So I don't think I've ever finished this game. I played a little bit of it, but I've played and finished the 5 Super Bomberman games. And a couple years ago, I streamed Bomberman 64. I've not played the other 2 64 Bomberman games yet, but I would like to at some point. What were they called again? Like Bomberman Hero, and what was the other one? The Second Attack, I think? Apparently Bomberman Heroes is very good. did play something that was kind of tangentially related to, like, Bomberman 64. It was like, it was, that fucking Banjo-Kazooie mod that had, like, a Bomberman 64 level in it. It was also when you heard me say this. My nuts! There's the exit. I'll see if I can find the power-up before I leave. Again, I think there's only one power-up per level, so once I find it, I can just get out of here. I don't know how many levels, like, each area has. I think it's maybe, like, 3 or 5. I'll see if I can at least beat the prison level. One of my absolute favourite Bomberman games, though, is on the Game Boy Color. It's called Bomberman Quest. Basically, it's Bomberman mixed with Link's Awakening. It's, like, really fun. Ooh, 2 bombs. Funny it was the last block that had it. But yeah, Bomberman Quest, I've streamed that before. That's like a really... That's like a big hidden gem for the Game Boy Color. Like, I would highly recommend that. If you like Link's Awakening style gameplay, then I think you'd enjoy that one. I love the death animations of the enemies when you like trap them and like kill them with bombs. Oh. Nice. I think canonically this green thing is supposed to be an octopus. Because there's certain, like, Bomberman enemy archetypes that I've seen in, like, different games. And I think in Bomberman Quest, they're supposed to be, like, little octopi people. Give me that power up, please. There you are. I think this game has fewer stages, but it's balanced by having more stage variety. Yeah, the original Bomberman game didn't have any real variety to its design, like every level looked pretty much the same. Ooh. Right, B is the detonator. Oh! Oh! I did not expect to get ambushed by a ghost. That's unfortunate. I got one of the fucking best items in the game and it got taken away from me. Of course. No, we don't want you to be too powerful this early in the game. At least I still get my upgraded, like, bombs and, like, bomb damage thing. Oh, fuck. Okay, that ghost is beginning to be a bit of a problem. Oh, this game uses passwords. Interesting. Take it and back to just one bomb and small amount of, No, no. Not the best place to test that, was it? So yeah, even though I got a game over there, I still have, like, 2 bombs and, like, upgraded, like, damage range. Fuck you. I like his face. I feel like that could be thumbnail material. Like, a lot of the faces these, like, Bomberman enemies make, really. There we go. You'll love to see it. There's also, like, another handheld Bomberman game that's, like, really interesting. I think it's called Pocket Bomberman. It was for the vanilla Game Boy. And it was basically like a 2D platformer. But mechanically it was still just Bomberman. Kinda hard to explain it exactly. Like, I think I streamed it a long time ago. It is pretty fun though, but yeah, it's a little bit different from the usual Bomberman. Okay, the power-up's got to be in now then. Yeah! So basically the heart shape with the bomb inside is like remote bombs, so you can activate it by pressing the B button. Like, the bomb does not have like a fuse timer, instead you detonate it manually. There we go. You see how much easier it is once you have the detonator? It kind of feels borderline cheating, but I like it. Also, I just realised this is the first level with, like, more than one screen. Also, I think this game supported the multi-tap for the NES, so you could have up to like 4 or 5 people playing. I forget how much it was exactly. Like, I think on Super Nintendo you could get 5 people playing on the 5th game. But I think this one it was just 4. What just happened? Did I just have a lapse in judgment there, or did, like, an explosion come out of that block for no reason? Damn it. Ugh. Let me see if I can finish this prison level. Hopefully it's not more than 5 levels. I know I've been spending a while on this one, but just bear with me. Oh. Ugh. Oh, you can go through walls, okay. Seems like it changes direction every so often. Oh! I hate this enemy. There we go. Oh! Oh god. Yeah, Ghost kinda caught me by surprise there. Yep, sucks to be you. Also, wait, what is this? I forget how much it was exactly. Like, I think on Super Nintendo you could get 5 people playing on the 5th game. But I think this one it was just 4. What exactly happened? I don't even know what just happened there. It was just 4. Huh. I'm looking at the clip the Pixel showed me. Like, it showed me, like, me killing myself somehow. How did that happen? Like, did I accidentally hit both A and B together? Guess I'll never know. Yeah, that kind of mystifies me. Right, let's see if I can finish this level. Oh. Oh no! Bastard, I want to put him in the middle. I'm gonna try to finish this as quickly as possible, so I'm not gonna, like, once I kill all the enemies and find the door, I'm not gonna look for the power-up, because that's gonna take too long. Your overlay? Oh, hang on. Give me a second. The hell? Is that a glitch? I'm looking at the footage. I pressed A during the part where the bomb, like, dropped and exploded at the same time. I didn't press B. Wait, does double tapping A also do it? I guess I won't know, but maybe I accidentally double tapped it, but to me it looks like I pressed it once. Yeah, that is weird. Anyway. I'll try this a couple more times. If I can't do it in the next couple tries, we're just gonna move on. Oh fuck. Yeah, I don't think there is a double tap, because if you've got multiple bombs, you'd be putting multiple bombs down instead. Or if you're standing in one spot, nothing happens. There we go. There we go. I think there's one more ghost to contend with. There's the exit. There you are. Nice. Just gotta make sure that fucker doesn't interfere. Oh god, how many areas are there? Chat, can somebody look up how many levels there are per world? Ooh, extra life. At least I think that's what that is. Or is it an extra hit? Oh, fuck off. I like how the music changes when I pick that up. There we go. One more enemy. Right, let's look for the exit. I'm gonna try and fast forward my way through this. They have 8 levels each. That is a lot. Like, usually in a Bomberman game of this format, it would be like maybe 4 or 5 levels each at most. Eight just kind of feels like overkill. We'll be done with this shortly anyway. Oh, there it is. I didn't even notice that. I mean, same colour, so it blends in quite easily. Bonus stage, I guess. Can I do this? Hang on, can I do this trick? Yeah! Okay, you can do this in the first Bomberman as well. Like, you have iframes during the bonus stage, so you can just do this shit. Wait. The hell? Was that an extra life, or, like, what was that? This is so silly. You know what I've never played, in terms of Bomberman? I've never played... Hang on. Aw. I've never played Bomberman Act Zero. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of that one, but basically that game was infamous for, like, being Out the Edge, the Bomberman game. And at the time, like, it was an Xbox 360 exclusive, right? And at the time, they classified it as, like, a reboot of the entire series or some shit like that. Yeah. Maybe someday I'd like to do a one-off stream of that. Oh, fuck. Fucking slowpoke. Crap. Ugh. I hate this thing. There we go. Six areas. 8 levels each, plus a bonus stage in each. Okay. Let me see if I can finish the prison level before we move on. Ooh, extra firepower. Yeah, I think we got him. There we go. There we are. Right, last one. Wow. Oh god. Again, not giving me much time to do that. There we go. But let's try and not fucking die while I'm using this. What?! Wait, why does pressing A twice do that? I don't get it either, chat. So I can't just put multiple bombs down. The game punishes you when you're doing that for some reason. I don't know. That's not how it normally works in the later games. Oh, goody. Sorry, I'm starting to die a lot now. Ugh. I hate when those ghosts show up unannounced like that. That's really fucking annoying. There we go. So while I finish this level up, chat, I am going to tell you a story that I've been kind of sitting on since the start of the stream. So yesterday was New Year's Eve, and I was planning to do the Retro Roulette stream yesterday, right? But something came up that basically prevented me from doing that. So here's basically what happened last night. So one thing I don't do too often is updating like software and graphic drivers because I've had like bad experiences with doing so in the past. But you know, as we're approaching New Year, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna update my NVIDIA graphics drivers. What could possibly go wrong? I mean, I didn't think that. I was just like, I'm gonna update my drivers because it's been a while since I've done that. So I went to update my NVIDIA graphics drivers because I'm using like an RTX 4070 Ti, right? And I updated it, nothing bad happened, like everything just seemed fine. I was able to like play my games and stuff. But the problem began once I started doing video editing. And basically what it did, like I could use my video editor, which is Vegas Pro, but the problem began when I tried to render my project that I made in Vegas Pro. Like basically the latest update breaks that for some reason. Okay, I hate that power-up now. That power-up is just hazardous to my health. Why is it doing that? I'm pressing A once. Okay, so basically, right, so let me just get back on track here. So I realized that all the drivers are not working correctly. Like, I cannot, like, render my videos. It won't let me. I looked into it, and basically, yeah, the latest ones break, like, your ability to, like, use GPU acceleration, which is, like, using your graphics card to, like, render videos relatively quickly. The only other option I had was, like, CPU-based rendering, which I could do that, but it takes much longer, like, way longer. And I was like, you know what, I want to use my GPU to, like, render videos fast. I don't want to fucking wait, like, twice as long, if not longer. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna roll back my drivers to, like, the older one that worked. So I went to NVIDIA's website, downloaded the older drivers, and it's like, oh, I can't install them. I have to, like, roll back by uninstalling the other ones first. So I uninstalled the other drivers, and normally in that case what would happen is it would, like, make your monitor go in super low resolution because it would fall back on, like, the computer's built-in integrated graphics on your CPU, right? Except there was kind of a bit of a problem with that. My computer, my CPU, doesn't have integrated graphics. So as soon as I deleted my NVIDIA drivers that I already had installed, I couldn't see anything anymore. I was just staring at a black screen for the next few hours. So yeah, that's why I didn't stream last night, because I couldn't fucking use my computer, because I couldn't fucking see anything. And I was like, oh no, I can't install my drivers, help! So I spent several hours just trial and erroring and trying to, like, figure out how do I get into safe mode so I can, like, fix this. Nothing would work. I couldn't get into safe mode at all, no matter what I tried. It got to the point where I fucking used my Steam Deck's, like, Linux OS to try and make, like, a recovery disk on my USB. Like, a recovery, like, boot drive thing. That didn't work either. Okay, I'm gonna do one bomb at a time. Why? Why does it do that? Why does it? No. I refuse to accept that. Why does it do that? I press A once and it fucking kills me. Am I double tapping B somehow? Okay. Right, so let me finish my story before we continue. So basically, I was staring at a black screen for several hours, right? I tried all sorts of fucking things. I was basically at it for like 5 hours. And, you know, during that whole time, I was going to stream yesterday, but obviously I couldn't because I was dealing with that. Like, my computer was just basically unusable for a while. Until I eventually figured out a workaround. Do you want to know how I fixed it? You want to know how I fucking fixed this fucking problem that I was dealing with? You'll never fucking guess what I did. I came to the realization that at some point in the past, I installed something called Google Remote Desktop, which is basically like a remote desktop solution that lets you access your computer via a mobile device or like some other like, you know, external device. I basically used that to get around the problem. Like I logged in, like I basically blindly logged into my computer because it's just as simple as like pressing the enter button and then typing my password in. So I did that, and then once my computer had booted up, I pulled out my phone, went to the Google Remote Desktop application, and it was like, oh, do you want to connect to your local desktop? And I was like, yes. Only then was I able to fucking see what the fuck I was doing. Like, it was showing my screen on my mobile screen. So I basically used that to navigate to the NVIDIA drivers that I wanted to roll back to, double-click them, install them, and then suddenly, I could fucking see again. Like, I could finally see what was going on. And I was like, oh, thank fucking God. I no longer have to deal with the stress of my computer being near fucking unusable. But of course, by the time I learned that, like, it was already several hours past my usual streaming time, so that's why I didn't stream last night. So again, I apologize for that. I was meaning to stream last night, leading into New Year, but, you know, I eventually fixed the problem. I just kind of wish I remembered about that sooner. Next time I run into something like that, at least I know I can like use that as a way to fix it. And yes, I did test the drivers that I rolled back. They do like fix the video rendering issue. So anyway, now that I'm out of the prison, we're in the forest. I'll do one level and then we'll stop. I don't know why. You know what? I'm gonna... Hang on. Let me quickly check the controls. I don't know if there's like a double binding thing going on that's doing that. Let's see. Controls. Port 1 controls. No, that's A and that's B. It's not double binded. Yeah, why is it doing that then? That is bizarre. Also, hey there, MSP. Sorry if I didn't say that sooner, but... No, I don't know why it's doing that, to be honest with you. Maybe it's a glitch with this game. I have no idea. I'll finish this level, then we'll move on to the next game, because I know I've been playing this one for like 20 minutes. Like, it's taken me longer to finish World 1 of Bomberman 2 than it did to, like, speedrun Mario 1. Like, I fucking imagine that. I beat a whole game in less time than it took to beat World 1 of this. Alright, let's move on. Olympic IQ by Sachin. I think I played this before. This name seems familiar. So Sachin is a company that's known for making bootleg unlicensed NES games. Like, you've heard of Color Dreams, like those guys that went on to make like Christian bootleg games, but Sachin's like a whole different company that makes their own like line of bootleg games. Olympic IQ, 1 play, 2 play. I feel I've played this before. Let me just that's an interesting name input screen. Let me just quickly go into this, see if I have played this before in some capacity, because this does look familiar somehow. Yeah, I feel like I've seen this somewhere. Now what? Yeah, this is the game that calls you an idiot, isn't it? Yeah, I think I remember this. I thought I removed this from the list of games I played already. So I think I need to bring this one back. I can leave the cat and the tiger by itself, but I can't leave the cat with the mouse. I think I'm gonna take the elephant with me now. Right, now we're gonna take the cat back. Oh, the tiger fights the elephant? Right, I didn't know about that. Oh, right. Wish I could fast forward this, like, you know, in-game. So the tiger and elephant are gonna fight with each other, so I think I'm gonna bring the tiger back. And I guess I'll take the cat back as well. I want to take the mouse with me. I don't know if I should take the cat or the tiger. Oh, but those two are gonna fight, right? Oh, right, yeah, you can leave with that, okay. Sorry, out of money. Mel didn't pass the test. The IQ is 60. I mean, at least it didn't call me an idiot. So, what is in here? Oh, it's one of these kind of puzzles. Okay, I see how this works. Controls are a little bit jank, by the way. Also, I hate the fucking audio in this one. This one's really fucking annoying to listen to. Probably could have done this in fewer turns, but it's fine. We're almost there. Right, and then we pick this one up. Bring it over to the ends. You guys hate this audio too? This is really annoying to listen to. Pick up, please. Thank you. Right, there we go. You know what? It's an improvement. It's an improvement. I wasn't called an idiot, I was called stupid. Okay. Hold on. Right, surely I'm gonna be wise or genius if I do this. Normal? Wait, what do you mean normal? You mean I've got to be faster than that? Thing. One more. We'll do one more. Let's do the middle path. Okay, so what the fuck am I looking at? Oh, come on. What do you mean? Hold on. Back up, chat. Back up. I didn't know it was gonna... I didn't know it was gonna block me off like that. This is dumb. Can I not put it down? Oh! Not sure why it wouldn't fucking let me put it down earlier, but okay. Nah, I'm done. I'm done with this. I hate listening to the music of that one. So, apparently I've done Olympic IQ before, because I remember playing this one. I remember the game calling me idiot. Bird's Tale, the Tale of the Unknown. Come on. I love when the A button doesn't register at first, so I end up pressing start, which brings up a menu. I've done that multiple times tonight. I need to look into that issue. Right, so the Bird's Tale, Tales of the Unknown. I feel like I might have seen this as well. Leave guild. You can't leave the guild if you don't have adventures. Collect your party members first. Okay then. Party. Add members. You have no characters besides the one in your party. Other members. Wait, do I have to create one? Is that what it's asked me to do? Okay, create. Select the occupation. Sorcerer. Yes. Right, the sorcerer will be named... Right, select the occupation of the new character. Rogue. Do you want this character? Name your new character. Bard. Select the occupation of the new character. Warrior. Who do you want to add to your party? Alright, I think we're done here. Leave guild. Alright, so here is what the game looks like. How much gold do I have? I don't know. Is it the AC that's my gold? So yeah, it's like a dungeon explorer kind of thing. Here is a monster. Actually, it is two monsters. Whom 1 goblin, 3 goblin. Fight. What will melee do? Attack. What will pixel do? Cast. Image of terror or battle skill? Let's do battle skill. On whom will you cast? I guess buff myself. What will Shane do? Attack Goblin 1. Bard song. Oh, you need to get an instrument first? Okay. "12 points of damage. Defeated it. Melee's now more skillful. Oh, jeez. Shane died in one hit. Sorry, Shane. Ah, Pixel missed. Uh-oh. I'm almost dead. Ooh, damn, I did a lot of damage there. There we go. Wait, there's another goblin? Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, so Goblin 3 means there's like 3 taking up that slot, so you have to beat 3 of them in a row. Ah, fuck. I died. Ah! Oh, right, that doesn't really look too good with the hat in the way. Eh, whatever. Image of terror on the goblin. Oh, really? Right, we won, but at what cost? The survivors get 20 experience points for Valor and Battle Knowledge. You find 8 gold. That looks interesting. Oh, come on. That's worse than fucking Pokemon. Like, one step. I don't think we're surviving this. Run. Party tried to run away. Okay, good. You're in an empty building. Just leave. Uh-oh. Okay, these guys seem more capable. Just leave. That's funny the way they word that. Oh, we got wizards. 3 conjurer, 1 conjurer, and 1 conjurer. Run. Ah, shit. Sorry, Pixel, I think you're next. I think the problem was I didn't prep myself. I didn't go to the other shops to, like, buy stuff, so I just kind of, like, walked into dying. Oh, we got 1 conjurer at least. Oh. Oh. MSP's out. Okay, Pixel, it's all up to you now. Or we can run like a bitch. Alright, Pixel's a bitch confirmed. He ran away. Here is the city gate, which leads out of the city. Wait, you're telling me we're not even out the city yet? And I'm already almost fucking dead. Snow is piled before it and the door is frozen shut. Chick, just leave. There's no way to break the ice. Yeah, you do. You just walk up to somebody and talk to them. No, I guess we're not seeing that on stream. The stone statue of a Mangar guard stands in the way. What do you do? Check. Oh, it's a fight. Okay. 1 manager guard. Uh-oh. Oh, 98 points! Yeah, I was not high enough level for that. So is this game like battery save or passwords? Your party status has been registered with the Adventurers Guild. You want to go on your adventure? So wait, how do I... Is it battery save, or is it like something with a password somewhere? Check status. Yeah, everybody's fucking dead now. That was kind of fun, I guess, but, you know, that's the kind of thing that you're going to be spending tons of hours on to, like, build yourself up. I don't have that time. The Blue Marlin. The Blue Marble. Hot Bee Inc. presents. Never heard of Hot Bee before. I wonder what they're up to these days. Oh, was that a dolphin? The Endless Summer, Hawaii. The Alola region. Miami. Here at the base for marlin fishing. Wait, is this a fishing sim? Oh. Begins the challenging struggle. Echo Jam is looking good. Now you are the challenger. Wait, am I gonna blow up once I get, like, launched into the space? Look at that fish. The Blue Marlin. Right, let's see what this is all about then. Yes. Fishing area, Florida. Weather is clear. Temperatures 79 Fahrenheit. Where shall we go today? Oh, that's interesting. That's kind of a cool way to, like, select your location. Like, just press left and right to, like, choose something. Let's try daytime. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. Are you tired? No? Resume fishing, please. Also, what the fuck is that emote pixel? Resume fishing, please. Well, that seems interesting. No, I know it's a Louis. That's not what I'm pointing out. I'm pointing out the face it's making. How do I start fishing? Park around the fish. Oh. I'm trying to find fish so that I can, like, park in front of it. Park at a spot and stay there for a while. Do I have to, like, wait for them to be near it and then do that? Oh. I don't get this. Am I supposed to just stay still? Oh, oh! We got caught. We got a catch. Also, that looks like a bootleg Duke Nukem. Oh my god, my character. Do I have to spam the A button? And like use the D-pad to like wrangle it? I don't know if I'm luring it in or not, chat. I don't know what the controls are. Hold it? Hold what? Oh, hold the A button. Okay. Hold A and let go if you hear an alarm. Right, I see what's going on. This is gonna take a while. Look, the reel is smoking. What will you do? Douse with water? No more load on the line. Huh. Okay. I think I understand now how this works. Uh-oh. Okay. The line's reeling out quickly. He was resting, I bet. Oh. Oh, we're doing this again. Wrong choice, your line is damaged. Oh. I didn't know the same answer was going to be wrong. So chat, I think I'm just going to be doing Retro Roulette tonight. I'm not going to be doing, like, something else after this. I'll be doing Retro for, like, another hour or so. Anyway, we're almost there. I want to see if I can catch one fish. That's it, come closer. Almost there. Ah, fuck. Okay, good. We're so close. Come on. We're right there. Yeah! We did it, chat. We got one fish. That took so long. Oh hey, it's the namesake of the game. Weighs about 400 pounds. Will you keep the fish? Why would I not keep this? You'll be able to carry 11 fish. Oh, can we get one fish here? Oh, never mind. Alright, here we go. Ooh, different music this time. Ooh, this one's fighting a bit. Ooh, yeah, this thing is putting up a fight. Ugh. I don't think I'm getting this one. Trying to see if I can wear it down before I pull it back. My vitality is running out, by the way. I don't think we're getting this. There is RPG elements to this game? Oh, that makes sense, I guess. Like, you build your stamina the more you fish. Oh. That's basically this game's equivalent of go directly to jail. Yeah, I'm gonna cut the line. That fish seemed too strong. I'll go for one more. By the way, does my vitality go back up, or do I have to, like, return to home base to do that? Oh. Oh, there we go. Nope, my vitality goes back up. Okay, I think I've got the technique for this one. Right, reel that in a little bit. Looking good so far. Right, reel it in. Right, less than 100 feet to go. Come on. Oh, my vitality's running out. Damn it. It's not happening. It was looking good there for a minute, but they're fighting back. Nah, I'm holding the A button, but I'm not lowering it anymore. I'm not reeling it in. By reversing the boat. It's still going away from me. It's not getting any closer. What am I doing wrong? It was fine at first, but now it's just going further and further away from me. So wait, is that vitality me or the fish? By increasing drag? How do you do that? B changes drag level? Ugh. This seems like a lost cause. Oh god. Nope, not close enough. It's an interesting little fishing sim. I'm not very good at it though. I've never been good at like fishing minigames. Oh. There we go. Wow. There we go. Got a little bit of ground there. Less than 100 feet to go. Oh. Come on. Oh. Back over 100 again. Oh. This one seems doable. Oh, that's taken a while to reel back in. Come on. Fuck. No. No. The fish is starting to get away. Okay, I think I played this for enough. You get the idea. I'm glad that the first one I caught, I actually got it, and it was the Blue Marlin of all things, but yeah. I'm sure there's a lot more nuance to that I'm not quite getting. I was trying to experiment a little bit, but I was only able to get the first catch. Anything after that was just kind of a crapshoot. Okay, the Blues Brothers. I didn't know there was a Blues Brothers game on NES. I know there's like one on Nintendo 64, and it's like a very what the fuck game. I think there's also one on Super Nintendo. I am not reading this. That is a crazy running speed. So it's a platformer, I guess? What a weird looking game. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, I think I think I see what's going on with the elevator. Wait, was that a shark? Oh. Uh-oh. Whoa, what the fuck? I don't know what to make of this game. What the hell is going on? Oh, I'm dead. Oh god. So I've never seen Blues Brothers. I don't really know what it's about. Oh god. What are these platforming physics? I don't know how to get up there. There we go. Took a little bit of effort, but I got there in the end. I don't know what to make of these controls. They're so fucking weird. Oh. Yeah, this game makes no sense. Like, cartoon birds, cartoon sharks, like, what is happening? I got health, but I think I'm back at the start. Wait a minute. What is in there? Yeah, I don't get this. What is the goal? Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. I mean, the music's fine, yeah. Nothing wrong with the music. I just don't know what the fuck to do. I guess there's like an exit somewhere. Is it down this way? No, this is the starting area. Hold on. So you have to go up this way, apparently. So wait, when I get to the top, they have to like drop down to the right? Is that what they want me to do? Oh god. Can I go down here? Yeah, I don't get this. Oh. Wait a minute, what did I do? Did I just accidentally set next frame? The hell? I don't know what I just did. I may have accidentally triggered a... Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, that's what I was missing. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. You know a video game is fun when the first level is just a trial in of itself? I beat the first level. Not bad, but you haven't seen nothing yet. Again, not gonna read all that. I'm pretty sure it's just loosely explaining the plot of the movie. Again, what a fucking bizarre... I've never seen a video game like this before. Oh, those are spikes. Yeah. This feels like somebody's attempt at making a video game for the first time. Like, if some kid, like, learned, like, a programming language and, like, made a very rudimentary video game. Oh, come on. Did I run out of lives? I think I did. Wait, this game is by Titus? I didn't realize that. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, it is by Titus. Okay. I'll try one more time before I change games. Oh god. Yeah, these physics are super fucking wonky. Makes it difficult to do things properly. Not helping is the ice. Oh. Oh, what do you mean? What the fuck just happened? Oh my god. What if I do concert over? What happens? Oh, okay, that's what happens. Alright, that's enough of that. I can only take so much of that fucking the physics in that game or lack thereof. Okay, this one I cannot play because this is a light gun game. So we'll just move on from that. Oh god. Right, this is one of Nintendo's infamous early games, Urban Champion. This is one of those games that when Nintendo re-releases it on some platform like the Wii Virtual Console or some shit like that, or NSO, people just don't give a shit. Basically a fighting game before fighting games, or more specifically, this is before they figured out how to do fighting games right. So I'm the guy on the left. Come on. But yeah, your goal is to basically push them to the other side. And you have to do that a few times to win the whole fight. I wonder if it would be better to play the old light gun games using a VR emulator, that way you wouldn't be cheating with just the on-screen cursor. There is a thing you can get for VR called Emu VR, which basically it tries to recreate like a childhood like 90s bedroom, and like you've got like a CRT monitor, and basically what it does is it like takes RetroArch and superimposes it into that monitor, and you can like summon like a light gun if you want to like play a light gun game. It's really cool. Like I streamed it a long time ago. I did like show you guys what that was at one point. I'd like to maybe look into that, see if they've like updated it since then. Because I think I checked that out back in 2020, like about 5 years ago. But yeah, EmuVR, I think it's one word. EmuVR. Speaking of VR, by the way, a big VR project I think just came out. It's basically Breath of the Wild, but in VR. I'm thinking of checking it out. Like, I think it released today, actually, or it's coming out in the next day or two. Right, there we go. Right, now I need to, like, knock him to the other side of the street and then I win. Like, you need to knock him into the manhole. Bye-bye. Turns out the strong punch, the B button, is, like, the best way to do this. And chat, this is the whole game. It basically just loops. I mean, technically there's more, it's just the same idea, just with, you know, more difficult AI, quote-unquote. But you're not really missing anything here, to be honest. Like, one thing that's kind of funny about this game is that sometimes your fight gets interrupted by a police car. And when that happens, both of you, like, basically break it up for a moment and just pretend to be innocent as the police car goes by. But other than that, you're not really missing much here. Like, I don't have anything to say about this one. There's a reason this game is infamous. Like, as an arcade thing before Street Fighter 2, sure, but, you know, as an NES recreation or approximation, it's not really something anybody looks on in high regard, and I can see why. Oh yeah, sometimes that can happen. Okay, yeah, here's the thing I was talking about. It basically just resets the fight on the screen. Alright, well, you get the idea with that one. Panic Restaurant, I think I've heard of this one. This is like a platformer, I believe. I forget who made it. But apparently this is a really good, like, hidden gem for the NES. Taito, okay. Not the only Taito game I've played today. God, this came out after the Super Nintendo released. It's that late into the system's life. I think I played this game through like a bootleg ROM hack on a plug-and-play. But I've never like played this game proper. Ah yes, there's Waluigi. I am Odolf. I have taken your nice little restaurant. Ha ha ha. So wait, is this basically Pizza Tower before Pizza Tower? Yeah, so I think I've seen this game in some capacity before, but I've never played more than a couple minutes of it. It does look pretty cool though. Seems like a very high quality NES platformer. Oh shit. Turns out you only have 2 hit points. I did not realise that. I like the Mario 3 style HUD display. It looks pretty cool. The music's also really good. Yeah, I can see this being something of a hidden gem. Eaton, or EA10. So you can change your weapons when you find new ones. So it's not so much a platformer as it's like a beat 'em up with platformer mechanics. Is that a Jiffy Pop? It is a Jiffy Pop. Yeah. Nice clear. Kinda like this. Oh, we got gambling in here? Fuck yeah. Fuck it, I'm gonna use all 5 lanes. Oh, I almost got 3 lollipops. Ooh. Ah, almost. Damn. Let's use 3 here, and then we'll use 5 for the last one. Alright, well I got 3 candies. That gives me... What does that give me? I think that gives me health. Ooh. Alright. So appetizer, soup, salad. I see what they're doing. So each like part of the menu is like the different levels, basically. Come on! I'll do one more level. This game seems pretty fun. Oh look, it's a wobbly custard pudding. Pizza. Again, Pizza Tower before Pizza Tower. Man, title was well ahead of the fucking, you know, time. Right, got my wooden spoon upgrades. You know, in a different timeline, this game almost feels like it would be kind of a low-key sequel to Burger Time. Catch the fish. Alright then. Oh, I think I've seen something like this in a plug and play. Ah. Well, you know what? Let me just go back real quick. Don't catch the bomb fish. Got it. Yeah, I've seen this on a plug and play. I got a bunch of fish there. 17. Kinda neat. That looks like a Goomba. Or a Galumba. Oh. Damn. It's got a bit of a Castlevania feel to it, kind of. Oh, nice, more health. Let's see if I can get to the boss of this level before we stop. Oh! I see a ladder up there. The pizza is aggressive. Oh! Oh. I've got one more chance. Don't know how to dodge that efficiently. Oh. Could really go for a healing item right about now. I think that's one. Yep. They really do look like Goombas from Mario World. Oh. Whoa. Alright, well this is a power-up. Just put a fucking pan over my head and just go spin! Ooh, a spork. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's like the fucking pogo stick from DuckTales. Oh, man. Also... I love that docking animation. That also looks good, he's pogging a little bit. But yeah, this looks great. I fucking love this. Yeah, really do have a bit of Pizza Tower feel to it. I wonder if the creator of Pizza Tower was inspired by this game somewhat. They were like, you know what this game could use more of? Wario Land 4. Oh, you can hit them back, okay. Ah, fuck, hang on. Ugh. Okay, so I got a microwave full of chickens. Okay. Oh. I like video games that when the boss explodes, a bunch of like collectibles fall out of them and you can grab them quickly. Yeah, this game seems pretty high quality. I like this. Ooh, hey now. Ooh, nice. I don't know what that did though. Give me more points. Appetizer soup, and now it's salad. I'll play this for a couple more minutes. See what new gimmicks there are in this level. Oh, we got a fried egg now. I genuinely like this game, by the way. I think this is one of the better ones I've played tonight. Oh, wow. Got ninja-style dishes now. Yeah, this game is awesome. Wish I had this game as a kid. I would have loved this when I was a bab. Again, grew up with NES, but I had like a small handful of games. Most of the games I had were like the popular or good ones. Like I had Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3. I had Mega Man 1. Never had Mega Man 2 growing up. I didn't find out about that till much later. Right, so I guess I have to jump on the bubbles to avoid getting burned here. Oh! With this pogo stick ability. Oh! What? What's going on with those cups of tea? Like, what are they doing? Ah! Let me see if I can recall my entire NES library, because I had like a bunch of games. I had Mario 1, 2, and 3, like, you know, the good ones. I had... What was the other one I just mentioned? Mega Man 1, I had that. I had a platformer called Low G-Man. I think I played that on Retro Roulette before. It's kind of a weird one. I kind of have a soft spot for it, but objectively it's kind of a flawed game. It's like an action platformer. I had TMNT, like the first one, like the one that, you know, AVGN tore a new hole in when he reviewed it way back when. Kind of have a soft spot for that one as well, even if that game does have issues. I streamed that also when the Cowabunga collection came out. What else did I have? Duck Hunt. Trying to think of the other. I had California Games. That's like a collection of like sports games that are like California themed. It had like hacky sack, skateboarding, rollerblade skating, stuff like that. I feel like I had a couple other NES games. I'm kind of like drawing a blank right now, but those were mainly the games I had growing up. Like I mostly played those ones. I need to like look through my, like the entire NES library to see if I can figure out what games I had growing up. But that I labeled off like most of them. Oh. The slices of toast that came out there with their eyes like that, they kind of look like the Mario world blocks, like the ones that you hit that like spin. Oh jeez. Oh, that's cheap. Aw. Oh, man. Almost did that near perfectly, but that fucking toast had to ruin it. I think I got an extra life. Kinda want to keep playing this game, but I'm gonna stop after this level, I promise. There we go. No problem. Right, so we got a skillet boiling shrimp. Oh, fuck. Oh. There we go. Nice clear. Alright, that's enough of that. Let's see, I've been streaming for almost 3.5 hours. I think I've got like another 30 minutes or so in me. Race America. Milton Bradley made this apparently, or they published it, I guess. Interesting, so it's a racing game. Oh my. Alright chat, instant thumbnail material right here. I think I'm going to use a few of these faces. This one seems potentially racially insensitive, oh my god. So let's see, we got stereotypical 80s surfer dudes. We got Sylvester Stallone, Jean-Claude Van Damme, racist, I don't know, French guy, Guile but with Popeye jeans, and I don't know, I got nothing for this one. Just a very pissed off looking guy. I'm gonna go with Sylvester Stallone. Yeah, those are some very gormless faces there. Alright, let's see. Melee. Oh, you can just move up and down, okay. I'm used to games where you have to press left and right and you can't move up or down. Look at them graphics. Mike Linguini. So I guess this is my opponent. Excuse me. Ugh. From Boston to New York, 210 miles. Alright. Oh, wait. Am I controlling the pink one? Why am I slow? Wait, is that like a gear system? I don't get it. The player in second plays on the smaller screen? Oh, that's how that works? By the way, is there like a gear system going on here? Because I am going really fucking slow and I don't know how to shift gears. It's not the start button, it's not select. Oh, I think I see what's going on now. Right, I see what's going on now. That is very specific. I've never seen a game do that before. Right, let me explain how it works. Basically, when you get to the right speed, you have to hold the A. You have to quickly let go of the A button and then press up on the D-pad to shift gear. God! I mean, it's a racing game. Oh yeah, one game I had for NES growing up, I forgot what it was called, but it was like a racing game that kinda looked like this, but I don't remember its name, unfortunately. It had like really good music to it, but... Yeah, I'm bored. I'm done with this. But the best part about this was just the faces that I saw, like the faces of the 8 different characters. Oh, more Tecmo. Yeah, getting a lot of Tecmo games tonight. So Tecmo NBA Basketball. It's a sports game, unfortunately, but I'll check it for a minute or two, see if it's any fun. Is that the Nesquik Rabbit? 1992, so this was out after the NES released. Or SNES, sorry. That face. That's a good face as well. I love when I see, like, you know, representations of real people in NES graphics form, because sometimes they look quite funny. And it also, you know, gives me material to work with for my thumbnail when I upload this to YouTube. It'll be nice to actually fucking render my videos now that I fixed my graphics driver issue from earlier, like I told you. Right, let's see, so... Pre-season, a bunch of stuff here. So wait, which one am I? Oh, I think I'm the one in white. Ooh, almost. Not sure I'm controlling. Oh, it's him, right. The one with the number above them. Oops. Oh! I went for a 3-point shot, didn't quite get it. I mean, as far as, like, sports basketball games on NES go, this is one of the better ones. Way better than the one I played earlier today. Fuck! Really got to remember not to fucking walk out of bounds like that. I forget that that's a thing. Like, my mindset is I'm hugging against the wall, but what's really happening is I'm just walking out of the court. Ooh, nice. I think that was 2 points. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Oh! Almost. So basketball, like, I'm not really a sports fan in general. Basketball is just one of those things that I don't get the appeal of. I imagine to the right person it's fun to watch as a sport. But there's a video game podcast that I listen to called Spawncast, and like there's one person that's like really passionate about watching like basketball. And it's like sometimes they talk about basketball on that, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I thought this was a video game podcast. Why are we talking about basketball? Go back to talking about video games, please. And it's like, yeah, to me personally, I don't get it. Like, again, I guess to each their own, but for me, it doesn't really do anything. Anyway, I'm bored of this now. It looks alright, but it's, again, not generally into sports games unless it's like extremely arcadey or like easy to get into. Exodus. Okay, this is an unlicensed game apparently. I wonder if Sachin made this. Because whenever I see a lot of... oh no, it's Wisdom Tree, okay. So Wisdom Tree is quite an infamous like bootleg company. I think this is one of those Bible games that AVGN reviewed a long time ago. Exodus, the journey to the promised land. God saw how the Israelites were enslaved and remembered his covenant with Abraham. He chose Moses to lead them to freedom. I think I remember this game from that AVGN thing. Yeah, okay, so it's basically... Oh, what's that game called? Boulder Dash? Yep, Wisdom Tree and Color Dream. Like, Wisdom Tree and Color Dreams are the same company. They started as Color Dreams and then ended up making Christian games because, like, Nintendo was like trying to crack down on like bootleg games. But then they switched to Wisdom Tree because they wanted to get around like Nintendo's like, you know, control of the market and be like, oh, they wouldn't like stop us from selling Christian games, Nintendo. Something like that. Like, that's basically how it went down. So it's Boulder Dash, except you have a projectile. Not the best music. Kinda hurts my ears to listen to. But yeah, I think I need to collect all the M's. The Moses jars, or whatever the fuck they're supposed to be. Yeah, riveting gameplay, I know. I know, chat. The most ironic part, pretty much everyone at Wisdom Tree were again atheist or agnostic. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, to be honest. Okay, so what do I do now? Do I destroy all this shit, or...? Oh, okay, there's an exit now. So it's not that you have to destroy the barrels, you've just got to find the thing that opens the exit. But yeah, I've played, like, the last time I did, the last time I played... I'll get to this in a second. The last time I did Retro Roulette on stream was last July, like July 2025, right? And one of the games I played there was a Color Dream / Wisdom Tree game. It was fucking Sunday Funday, like that one that was... Like, I forgot what it was called originally, but it was just like a game about, like, a surfer dude on a skateboard, and then they changed it into a Christian game for some reason. And they basically just changed all the enemies so it would be, like, Christian friendly, I guess. It was weird. It was fucking weird. Who enslaved the Israelites? I think it was the Egyptians? Yes. The king of Egypt told the Hebrew midwives to... I think it was kill male babies? Yes. I remember AVGN made a big deal about that, like the middle answer where it's like, kill all babies! The midwives would not kill the male babies because Moses was to be born. Pharaoh forbid it. They feared God. Oh, good then. Because the male babies were not killed by the midwives, Pharaoh ordered people to find baby Moses, cast them into the river, kill the midwives. Jesus Christ. So I don't have a whole lot of like knowledge on the Bible or religious, like, you know, text or whatever, so I'm probably gonna get a bunch of this wrong. I'm just guessing. Moses' mother wanted to save him from the river so she could give him to the Pharaoh, put him in the ark, move him out of Egypt. I think it's this one? No? Okay then. You answered 2 correctly. You now have 3 Bibles. Oh boy. Okay. Fucking baby Moses' face is fantastic. Like, I like the way they try to show that with like just a couple pixels. But yeah, just the just something unintentionally funny about the face there. I'll tell you what, let's do one more level. I want to see if I can get one more illustration. Right, Right, well, Moses are dead now. DreamWorks' The Prince of Egypt is genuinely a great movie despite being a religious movie. Yeah, I heard that that movie's got like really good animation that like rivals that of like the Disney golden era of like animation from the 90s. But I've never seen it myself, but I wouldn't be opposed to it at some point. Oh! It really is Boulder Dash. Oh, you can hit multiple things at once. Multiple rows at once. Yeah, this is way faster. Whoa. DreamWorks had quite the strange shift from religion to Shrek. Yeah. Fucking got crushed there. Oh. Did that open the exit or what? Wait, how much time do I have left? 200 seconds? Okay. Wait, is that a bibble? Yep, that's the bibble. Man, what a fucking... What a boring game. There's no real, like, you know, satisfaction to doing this. It's not like Boulder Dash where you actually, like, have to be careful with what you're doing. Like, it's relatively easy, or, like, it's too easy. Oh, I guess you do have to collect all the M's. But let's do a couple more questions, see the next picture, and then we'll change games. Who took baby Moses from the Ark? The Pharaoh's daughter, a maid, or Moses' sister? I think a maid? Correct. Who did Pharaoh's daughter hire to nurse baby Moses? An unknown Hebrew woman, Moses' real mother, or Moses' sister? Moses' sister? Nope. How long did Moses' mother nurse baby Moses for Pharaoh's daughter? A year, a month. The Bible isn't specific. Okay. After baby Moses grew older, where did he go? Back to the Pharaoh's daughter, or he remained hidden? I think he remained hidden. Oh. What happened to baby Moses when he was brought to the Pharaoh's daughter? He became her servant, he became her son, he was sent to Midian. Servant? No. Answer 2 questions correctly. You now have 6 Bibles. Okay, this seems similar to the previous picture. Also, is that the Pharaoh on the right there? I like the face of the guy next to him. He's just like, I don't want to do this, but I'm going to get executed if I don't. That's enough of that. Bigfoot. I think this is a game about, like, monster trucks. Ooh, Acclaim. That's a name we don't hear anymore. I don't think Acclaim exists these days. Also, I love the little characters on the top of this truck. You see them all? Mesa. Which one am I? The blue one? Whoa, okay. Right, I'm the blue one. Whoa, what is going on? Nice sound effects, by the way. Oh, Jesus! What is going on? Chat, I think we hit peak with the audio design for this one. Like, games have never produced better audio after this. Like, everyone talking about how the video game industry has really crashed out and how, like, video games are not as good as they used to be, we need to go back to this. We need to go back to these sound effects. Was that Delta Rune? No, let's listen to this instead. We don't have enough. I'm playing as the blue truck, by the way, if you're wondering. Oh man. I was ahead that entire time until the last moment. Someone mod these sound effects into Delta Rune, please. That'd be funny. I guess I can use my prize money to upgrade stats. Damn, this bastard has money to get almost everything.
Prepare to race.
Whoa. That was a very clear voice sample for NES. Oh. Hold on. How do I move forward? I don't know what the controls are! I don't understand that. Those controls were not self-explanatory, folks.
Prepare to race.
Oh god, again? We had a thing called manuals back then. We also had a thing called common sense. This game seems to lack that. Chat, rocking the D-pad back and forth seems to work. I don't know why. Right, we're going to Reno. Let's see if I can do better here. This looks like a shitty version of that one motorbike game on NES. What, you mean Excitebike? Oh. Wait, game over? What do you mean game over? Oh. Dollar broke. I guess when you run out of money, that's the end of it for you. Wait, what did this say? Shape up, son. This ain't no kart race. Go-kart race. Game over. Game over. Nobunaga's Ambition 2. I don't know if this is going to be my kind of game, chat. I think this is like a strategy game. I might bail out of this one quickly if it's going to be the kind of game I think it is. Oh, yeah, I don't think this is my kind of game. No. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. To be frank, this is not the best system for strategy games. Yeah, limitations of NES and all that. I don't know if I want to play this. Because I don't know what I'm doing. In fact, you want to see something funny about... maybe it's this game? I might be thinking of something else. Let me quickly check it. Hang on. Okay, maybe this is not the game I was thinking of. Yeah, never mind. I can't find what I'm looking for. War? Just go straight to war. Attack which Fife? Send whom to battle? All of them. Oh. All of them. Take how much gold? Just take everything with you. Take how much food? Why is so bloodthirsty? I like the face on that guy. Invade? Yes. Kind of funny they called it Pokemon Conquest over here, not Pokemon plus Nobunaga's Ambition, since the series was unknown outside of Japan. Yeah. Where do I position myself? Wait, I have to sit here? Oh. Right, I'm gonna move on from this. This is boring, and I imagine you guys are getting bored as well. This is not a good one for Retro Roulette, so I'm gonna bail. Niji no Silkroad. English translated. So I don't know what this means in Japan, but apparently it's in English, so... Oh god, that noise. Rainbow Silk Road, CTC. By Victor, whoever that is. Melee! Right, okay. roads. Fast message speed, please. Little Land was a peaceful kingdom off the Silk Road. Then the vile Roule conspired against the royal family. Nice name, by the way, is Roule. Oh. Did someone get muddled in there? Roule usurped the power and killed the king and queen. But Radley, a royal guard, smuggled the infant heir away. Okay. Entrusted to a wet nurse. Wait, what? Their heir was taken far away. Radley fled with the rainbow mirror, Roule in pursuit. Oh. Evil. Darkness covered Little Lands. Oh, it's an RPG, I think. You are really a prince, but the evil Roule sees power in your Little Land. You have to find all 7 pieces of the rainbow mirror. Radley's scrolls will guide you to the mirrors. Take my 5 clay goods and begin your quest. Watch your water level too. Bring extra H2O. Stay hydrated for one. So I have a few things here, I guess. Oh, right, that says arms, as in, like, weapons. I thought that said the ASMR for a second. How much gold do I have? 0. Is this Moses? Bank. Nemo? I don't know what that is. Bolt, food, in, where? Is that a cow? Turn around. Yes, they're not going to turn around. Oil, item. I like how they don't even have this. They don't even have symbols to show you what they are. They just like put fucking English words there. Whoever localized this. Let's get into a fight. Riff Raff, you have the advantage. Right, fight. 7 damage to Riff Raff. So yeah, it's an RPG. Kind of like Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest. Yeah! I won. Did I get any gold from that? Nope, I got absolutely fucking nothing. Does that hurt me? I guess it does. Oh, it's a dungeon. Why is that Sphinx sexy? I am the Pyramid Sphinx. Answer my quiz to pass. Or pay the price in water. The camel is called the desert. What? The desert, the ship? Or fox? What about fox? No. Sorry, I pressed the A button when I didn't mean to. Okay, you know what? Shit. Turns out my initial reaction was correct. My initial gut instinct that I went against. What do you mean gems? If I didn't have gems, why did you ask me? Anyway, it seems interesting, but this is, again, being an RPG of this nature, it's going to take a while for like things to actually get going, so I think I'm going to stop after this fight. Assuming I don't lose, but... Oh. Yeah, I'm losing. Alright, I died. Oh, it just boots you back to the title screen. Let's see, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Let's go for a little bit longer, like maybe another 10-20 minutes. Oh, here's a quote-unquote classic NES game. I wouldn't exactly call this a classic, but it is like a vintage NES game a lot of people have heard about. So, The Legend of Kage. I think this game was by... I forget their names. Gonna come up. Oh, Taito again. Okay, so yeah. I was trying to remember the name, but I've seen Taito a few times tonight. But yeah. By the way, this game's audio hurts your ears. Also, this is one of those games where up is jump. Uh-oh. Yes, AVGN did review this at some point. I've played this on a bootleg, like one of those plug-and-play consoles. Ugh. Not a great game. I imagine the original arcade game is better, because this is based off of an arcade game. Again, title. Oh. Whoa! Up. So wait, how do I proceed to the next level? I got to the end, right? I hate the audio. The audio is just ear-piercingly bad. But yeah, I think I told you guys about this before, but I used to have a plug-and-play console in the late 90s, early 2000s, and it was like this hunk of plastic. It was like a controller you plugged into your TV through, like, RGB, right? But the controller itself looked like a Nintendo 64 controller, and it had, like, a piece of plastic where the analog stick would be. And it wasn't really an analog stick, it was just a piece of, like, plastic that glued in there, like, you couldn't move it at all. Oh. guess this is happening now. I'm not doing anything, by the way. This is just playing out by itself. But yeah, it basically looked like a Nintendo 64 controller, but it had NES games on it. Like, you plugged it into the TV, and then... Oh, I finished the level. Okay, so... Wait, is the goal to kill, like, a certain number of soldiers? Ninjas? I guess that's what I need to do. Oh. Okay. So wait, does the level end when I kill 10 of them? Oh. Does anyone else smell toast? I don't get it. Oh. Oh. It was that simple. I take it this one I've just got to go to the end of the level. Right, I got an extra hit. Oh. Blood. Oh. Sorry for reversing out of it, like, I really don't... I want to speed this up as much as I can. Because it's not even that long of a game. It's like one of those arcade-style games. Oh, you can just walk into that. Okay, I was wondering how to get up there. No. Yeah, this... Something tells me this game is bullshit, the way it's designed. Because it's like, even when I rewind out of it, I get hit by something else instead. Right, so I need to rescue the princess now. Don't know how you do that. Oh, there we go, you just press A. Right, so watch this. So we rescue the princess, we get out of the castle. And then we jump off the castle roof. You don't really see them falling. Okay, now you do. Right, we rescued the princess. Except... Oh no, she's been kidnapped again. Time to go rescue her again. That's the entire gameplay loop, by the way. It's one of those arcade-style games where it just continuously loops and has no end to it. So, yeah. See a butterfly? So they added a couple new enemies, but other than that, it's the same thing. Come on. So, what do I do here? Oh, you just kill these guys a couple times and then you're good. Anyway, yeah, you get the idea. Just, not a whole lot going on there. It's very, very simple. Mortal Kombat Trilogy. I think I played this before. I'm not sure. I feel like I played one of these Mortal Kombat games. Maybe it was a different one. Right, Mortal Kombat Trilogy. I need to get back to playing the Mortal Kombat collection that I got. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Mortal Kombat 5, never mind. So wait, is this Deadly Alliance or what? I see most of the MK3 characters here. Let's do Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero versus Sindel. Oh. Fuck is that? What is that tackle shell that is coming out of the characters? Wait, is that the blood? That does not look like blood. I mean, it's red, but it looks like a blobby object. It does not look like blood particles. So it looks like a tackle shell or like a, I don't know, a bagel or something? I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to, like... Oh, okay. Nice graphics in the background, by the way, like the way it's flashing colours. Can I do a special? I'm trying. Ugh. Okay, I think I see how to do uppercut. Hang on. Okay, chat, get this. A is like your basic attack. Hang on. Oh shit! Fatality! Okay, so get this. A is your basic attack. You would think B is your heavy attack. Nope, B button is block. To do your heavy attack, you press A and B together. Oh, there we go. Okay, my arm looks a little bit disjointed there. The one that's holding upwards. Yeah, I need to get back to playing the Mortal Kombat collection. I think I'll do that over the weekend. Okay, now that I know how to do the heavy attack, it seems like I can do like a bunch of like cool stuff. Oh. Yep. Yeah, fuck you. Oh, you could just explode into little particles. Oh god, this song again. Whoa, that was a good combination. Yeah, yes! I hate this song. I hate it too. Hopefully the next one's a different song. Oh. So in terms of an NES approximation of Mortal Kombat, I guess it's serviceable, but it doesn't really play that great. I mean, I've played other bootleg fighting games that are worse than this. Alright, I got the... I got the finishing move again. I like how easy it is to do that. Okay, it's the graveyard again, but the song is different. Okay, this song is sounding a bit penisy. This music has absolutely no fucking cohesion whatsoever. Oh my god. You know what I need to do? I need to watch the original Mortal Kombat movie. There's like a few Mortal Kombat pieces of media I want to check out. Like, there was a really good animated movie that came out, like, I think 6 or 7 years ago. Turns out Warner Brothers has been, like, pumping out, like, some direct-to-DVD, like, animated Mortal Kombat movies since then. Like, the first one was really good. It was basically, like, Scorpion's backstory is, like, the focus of it. But it was, like, a retelling of, like, Mortal Kombat 1's, like, tournament. But it was centrally focused on, like, Scorpion's perspective for the most of it. It was really good. Right, well, I think I'm bored of this now. Seems like an interesting attempt at, like, an approximation of the Mortal Kombat, you know, the Mortal Kombat experience on NES, but like most of these, like, games that are trying to replicate, like, an existing fighting game, it doesn't play too well. I mean, it plays better than some of the ones I've tried, but it's still not that great. Turns out there's a bunch of Mortal Kombat games here, so I guess we'll get to another one of these at some point. I don't think I can show this one because I need, like, a piano accessory for this one to work. So we're going to give that a pass. Orb 3D. We'll do one or two more and then I'm going to call it. Oh god, High-Tech Expressions, I know that company. Okay, remember another game from my NES library that I had? Tom and Jerry and Toffee. That game was published by High-Tech Expressions. Maybe we'll get to that at some point during Retro Roulette. An evil wizard known as Kron threatens the safety of the entire galaxy. 30 chambers stand between you and Kron. Each chamber contains manifestations of the wizard's black magic. Kron must be stopped. The fate of the galaxy is in your hands. So it's just Pong? Taverns? Huh? Through the hole? Taverns? I don't get this. Eat here and get gas. I think I get it, kinda. Oh. Right, I think I see what the gameplay mechanic is. I think I need to pop the bubbles. Weird way of playing this game. Yep. So apparently this game came with 3D glasses that you need to use. Right, I see what's going on here. Oh, what a rip-off. Whoa, what the fuck is this? I was not expecting this face. Am I supposed to hit it in the eyes? Oh. My fuel's almost out. Oh. I don't remember this part. Continue. I'll try one more time. I was not expecting to run into a fucking boss face there. It just kind of came out of nowhere. Oh. Oh, I see. Right. Interesting. So it's basically just really advanced, like, Pong, kind of. I don't even know what's happening in the context of the video game, honestly. Let me top up my fuel before I finish that. Oh. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Oh, what do you mean? I'm trying to move upwards. There we go. Boss time? Oh. Oh, I guess I just finished the level. Shit. Oh. I guess this can just happen sometimes. Right, I think I see what's going on here. Okay. What a fucking bizarre game. I've never seen this before. Sorry if I'm not really saying too much. Like, what else can I say about it? Like, what fever dream fucking concocted this concept? Oh. Time to top up my fuel, I guess. Oh. Ah. No. No. Okay, at least I got something back. Bye then. I think I finished the level. Yep. Right, one more level. Right, now we got, like, shields, I guess? I'm just figuring this out as I go, chat. Okay, so we need to knock out the blocks. I guess. It's kind of like Breakout in 3D. Yeah, I guess Pong's not the most apt description, it's more like Breakout. Come on. Ugh. Oof. Can I get this in time? Yep. Whoa! Whoa. Right, back to Vern's. Oh, fuck. Oh. You only get a few chances to grab what you need. Oh! Fine then. Uh-oh. Needless to say, this face is going in the thumbnail somewhere. Like, this is just such a bizarre thing to see. Give me that fuel, please. There we go. What? Okay, you can do it from the other side as well. It's just kind of hard to time it. You know, that's good enough. Oof. Oh, come on. Oh man, it's really hard to do that. I'm gonna top up my fuel. Nope. Well. I don't know whether the number relevant to that information is. Okay. Is it the thing that says 720 or? Right, I think I'm done with this one. Interesting concept, but yeah, I think it would be better if you had like the 3D glasses, but even then, you know, it's kind of it's a really unique concept. It's just not something I could see myself playing for more than a couple minutes. It's a very novel idea, just not the most fleshed out, unfortunately. Again, it's basically just Breakout with like an extra layer to it. But I'll tell you what, why don't we end on this one? This seems like a decent game to like cap things off with. So let's do Bubble Bobble. This one's a title classic. Again, seen a lot of title games today. I didn't realise there was that many title games on NES, but there you go. Now it is the beginning of a fantastic story. Let's take a journey to the Cave of Monsters. Good luck. Yeah, food. Gimme. So yeah, Bubble Bobble was something that's been around for a long ass time. I've only like played the arcade game a little bit. Or more specifically this NES port of it. I think this game has 100 floors. I'll do the first 10. Or at least as much as I can. Also look, it says E3. Completely unintentional, but I like that it says that. Ugh. I'll see if I can get to 410. If not, then that's fine. Oh. Don't know what that letter D was all about. Is that just indicating that I got a power up or something? Nope. Whoa. Water physics. It's for earning an extra life? How do I interact with it? Water! Whoa! Crazy. You need to spell extends. Oh, okay then. Alright. Knocked all 4 of them out at once. I see the words starting to spell out now. What? That wizard looks like the final boss of a Gimmick. Like, doesn't it? There we go. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Speaking of the wizard. Alright, but that was easy. Right. I think I will stop after this level. I'm about ready to end the stream. I've been doing Retro Roulette for a good while actually, like over 4 hours worth today. So you're getting a good amount out of this. Oh wow, that's a lot of McDonald's fries. I like those blob dinosaur things, whatever those are. Alright, well, I did say I was going to stop here. I would continue playing that, but I'm starting to feel the tiredness, so I think I should just listen to what my body says. But I'll tell you what, I got some really good stuff out of Retro Roulette tonight. Like, that was fun. It's been a while since I've done this, and I know I've been meaning to do more frequent Retro Roulette sessions. I've also been meaning to uh, expand my horizons with this like series of like showcases, as in like doing different platforms outside of NES. I've been sticking with NES for like 20 parts now, so I think maybe in the near future I could try doing some other stuff outside of that. I could do Game Boy, I could do Super Nintendo, I could do Genesis, TurboGrafx. I can do all sorts of stuff really, so I'll consider it. Maybe I'm trying to decide whether or not I should either just dedicate like I'm trying to figure some things out with it, like if I should do like a roulette at the start to pick which platform to do and then just do that for the rest of the session. Or if I should just decide before I start my stream what platform I want to tackle. I think maybe the latter. Like the former seems more fun, but the latter seems more practical, so I think I'm gonna do it that way. But yeah, we'll figure that out as we go. I'll try to do retro roulette more often between my usual games. Like I'll see if I can try to keep it to like one a month. Maybe I can do more than one in a month if I feel so inclined, but I'll see if I can keep to the one a month thing. That'll be my New Year's resolution, I guess. See if I can give you at least one of these every month. And we'll see if we can do some other platforms outside of the NES. But yeah, that'll do it for now. That'll do it for Retro Roulette. Thank you all for watching. This was a good way to start the new year. I hope it was worth waiting an extra day for this, because again, couldn't do it yesterday because I had PC issues. But yeah, that's going to do it for me. Thank you for watching. More Retro Roulette, hopefully within the next month.